Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Um, in case you're wondering why photo stream ended up being a little later than I planned, I know I said it would be last week, but I couldn't say anything at all on any social media or anything like that. But the reason is DxO. Um, yeah, Maple. I am actually required to put some their banners on the screen, so it is part of what you have to do with these brand partners. So I have On One and DxO and Skyloom. Since I partnered with them, as you can see here, with the photo editing software that I'm using. Um, and I'm also partnered with Trivago and Finex, Millennium Hotels. I think I can't remember which one that is. Orca. So yeah, yeah, I have to put them, but so in that way I don't have the. Um, but yeah, I just put in some of them, and then have banners on whatever channels I can get. Yeah. So before we get the photo editing started, I'll bring everybody on TikTok here. Um, hold on. Wait. Let's check. Let's see. I just ran into a technical issue, and as I was saying, I couldn't say anything on any of my social media or anything like that, but now I can say it because it's been officially released. But yeah, so as I just mentioned, I'll talk to Maple just about a minute ago. I'm partnered with them, and they gave me early access to Film Pack. Uh, Early access to Film Pack 8, and because of what they call an embargo, I couldn't say anything, and I couldn't do the photo editing stream until today, uh, since I can't really show it off while it's under embargo, or any of the stuff you can do with it while it's under embargo. So I had to wait until today to be able to do the photo editing stream. So yeah, that's the reason why. And in terms of me being very late to get it started today, it's pretty simple. All my some of my photo editing software had to be updated before stream. Oh, you gotta love that. You gotta love that timing. Anyway, so we'll get everybody on TikTok here. Then we'll get the photo editing stream started. See if I can. Let's see. Okay. Uh, okay, so we'll live now on TikTok. And welcome in everybody on TikTok for this photo editing stream. Hope your day is going well. And just in time too, I had to try and stall a bit because everybody on Twitch was on the ad break. But now we will get the photo editing started. As I mentioned, it'll be photos that I took in the Weaselhead, and then it'll be photos. Well, if there's time, I don't know if there'll be time or not, but we'll see. If there's time, it'll be photos then that I took in Canmore a couple of weeks ago. I know a lot of you are waiting on those Canmore photos, but yeah. So we'll get right into it. Oh yeah, and also I was given early access to the new version of the DxO Photo Lab, and I just had to make sure that I didn't have to do any other updates anyway. So yeah, with all that having to be kept secret until the official release, I couldn't do the photo editing stream until today. So yeah, that's the only reason why. And I mentioned the late start is because of so many software updates that had to be done. Gotta love the timing of some of these software updates, right? Anyway, everything's up to date. We'll get the editing started. I just remembered I had to do one more thing. But yeah, Maple, in terms of all the ads and all that, yeah, I have to have them on the stream screen, so in that way it doesn't get too much in the way. I kept it on the bottom, as you can tell. And then whatever, but because it would have been too much since I have so many brand partners, I just put them in the panels on Twitch, Kick, and Trovo, well, wherever I could. Hold on, I just gotta test out the alerts to make sure they're working. Yes, I know you're all waiting for the photo editing stream. We just gotta test out. It's because we're very late, but we'll just test it out with the. Okay, just had to make sure it was working. Also, TikTok, because TikTok Studio, yeah, it lost connection. But anyway, now we can get started. All right, so first photo is this one here. Now, now, now at the when you get out of the parking lot, now when you get out of the parking lot of the Weaselhead, what happens is you walk through a little park-like area, and then just before you take a sorry, AIL, you're in the wrong stream if you want PUBG Mobile. This is a photo editing stream. You're in the wrong stream if you're looking for a game today. I'm editing photos today. Just a second, everybody. I'll just be right back. So anyway, as I was saying, when you get out of the parking lot, you're in this park. You first go through this park-like area, and then to the right, there's three things that you see. There's this one, and this one. I don't know how else to describe it. And then there's a little bit of walk before you actually get into the actual Weaselhead area. Yeah, when I walked in the Weaselhead, this time I didn't see any squirrels. And yeah, especially not a squirrel. I was standing in fear while I was getting ready to take its photo, and no squirrels that were screaming at me from a tree. The standing in fear squirrel happened in 2016. The squirrel screaming at me from a tree was in 2017. Yeah. Anyway, we'll first work to straighten out this photo. Right, we'll get the crop set up and do auto based on that. We better do with the the distortion. Yeah. I don't think any perspective editing is needed here. It's pretty straight, but maybe some volume deformation. No. I'll show you some of the. This isn't a photo that I think. I'll show you with what you can do with Film Pack 8. Oh, and there's some new things that you can do with DxO Photolab 9. Like you could always do local adjustment. Oh, here it is. Okay, it has an AI masking tool now, and basically what it does is, I'm sure you've seen my previous photo editing streams where I'm manually masking everything. But with this AI mask, it basically makes things a little more precise. Still might have to do some adjustments and all that, but to add some things. But yeah, as you can see, you can do that and then do a local adjustment that way. Yeah, so you can do these local adjustments then if not able to get everything the way you want in the global adjustments. But yeah, you still might have to do some other masking. Yeah, you can do brush masking just to fill in whatever there is. Anyway, we'll get back to. I don't think. Well, we'll see. Maybe we will. Is there a way to do it here? Well, that's a new mask. Okay, okay. Seeing. We'll have to finish this up. I'll be able to show you finally Nick Collection 8 as well. So, well, some exposure adjustments. Yeah, it was a bright and sunny day, so maybe we can turn down the exposure just a bit. I'll do a little extra smart lighting here. Snow. Down the highlights a bit. Midtones a bit here. Bring up the shadows a little bit. Blacks. Yeah, Clearview Plus. That's DxO's dehazing filter in here, but there's another one. I'll show it to you. We send it over there. And for the contrast, add a little extra contrast there. On the micro contrast a bit. Ooh. A little fine, and then you can go even further by contrasting the highlights here. Contrasting the midtones here. And contrasting the shadows here. And you can go in here for adjusting the white balance. And we'll do daylight white balance here. And we'll send it off into, we'll do Color Effects Pro. Alright, and now, those of you who don't remember Color Effects Pro because it's been a while since I've used it, there are all these filters here you can use, and then you can just decide which ones will work. Things like control points. Let's see what we have. Oh, you can do black and white conversion in there now. You don't want to just if you don't want to go into Silver Effects Pro. The sunlight filter, and as you can see, it mimics the effects of sunlight, but that might be a little too bright, so we remove it. Oh, there. That's how we remove it. Yeah, it might be a little too bright for that. Oh. Hold on, everybody. I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, I'm back. I was about to start talking, and then I realized, oh yeah, I muted my mic. Okay, let's see. Is there anything I don't really need a graduated neutral density. Foliage we can do later. Detail extraction, that's what we want. Now, control line. See mask. Do control points. That way. Here we go. So. Oh. Okay, hey, let's see. How do we control points here? 8. It's been a while since I've used this software, so Just bear with me. Let's see. Oh, oh. The last time I used the... Oh, it was on this. Just trying to remember. Alt? Oh, okay, so it's the Alt key that you have to use to that. As much detail as you can out of this. And that. Try to give you... Oh, I don't remember. So? Oh, okay, so that's how. Okay. Okay, so now let's show what... Yeah, if you want too much detail, that's how it looks. Don't need that much detail. Don't need that much detail. And contrast. Alright. I think that's a good one. Let's see, what else can I have? Oh, you can do the clear view even in here. And make it a little bit more precise. Alright. That's something that they added in here. Because I remember the last version of Nick Collection that I didn't use. Or the last version of Nick Collection that I had used, yeah. That clear view wasn't in there. Contrast we don't need. Don't really need that. Paper tone, no. Um, this colorize filter. Okay, I don't think that's what we want. Yeah. Well, I guess I can show you this sunlight filter. Now that's a little too much, as you can see. So let's turn down the light strength a bit, the brightness, so it's not that bright. Okay, and yeah, okay. I think. Oh wait, there. Hold on. I forgot one thing. Those without saving, I forgot something. Got to show you. I forgot to do something else. So there is some chromatic aberration. I completely forgot about that. A little bit, not too much, and more. Get rid of the more, and get rid of that chromatic aberration. Hold on. Let's, remove. Yes. Yes, we want to delete. Now, let's try this again. Because it's like, I'm forgetting something. Yes. Okay, so now we know what adjustments we need to make in Nick Collection. Okay. Want the detail extractor. And we had 3 control points. One here. Okay. Another one here. Another one here, so... And... Just... Let's do that. As you can see, exactly what we want. Just like that. Okay. Now, let's make sure we don't make it That's when you go to the one extreme. A little extra detail out of it. What the shadows and highlights adjustment? Well, maybe those adjustments do. There's the sunlight filter. Oops. Wait, is there a way to... Okay. Yeah, we just have to undo and make sure you press this plus sign if you want to keep the adjustment. So we'll turn down the light strength a bit. On that brightness. That's what it looks like before and after. Okay. The light strength just a bit more. Okay, yeah, that'll work. That's if we wanted it completely saturated, but turn down the saturation a bit more. And now export from here is a JPEG. Boy. Where's preferences? Let me just see where it exported. Oh, okay. Alright. Folder. I want to take it here. And export as a JPEG. Do it again. Go into here. So we don't want it there, so we'll move that. Just gotta check to make sure it's in the right spot. Yeah, there it is. There's our edited image. Okay. Now, that. And here, if you want to open it up in another one, because you want to do extra work, you can do it in there. Okay. Now, here's the next, this is the sign in the middle of those two things. And, as you can see, they had put this there in between. As you can see, that pathway that goes, that connects both North and South Glenmore Park is called, well, the Greenway. I'm not going to say the whole name. So, yeah, you can see it. Alright, so, let's check something. Okay, so, it'll only work if we're trying to do something with trees. Okay, so we'll do the horizon tool. Sure, it's auto crop, and then we can always, okay, make sure that there's no distortion. Perspective. Yeah, that I knew that there was a little bit of perspective editing needed, and as you can tell, it did it automatically. But you can always adjust by turning off this auto part and then using these sliders. Yeah, again, this one I won't show film pack stuff that you can do, simply because it's not going to be a good thing. We might do it in a couple of photos, so that might show you a little bit better, but not in this one. That's the volume deformation. Nope. Okay, that's diagonal. Let's see horizontal. It doesn't really do anything of volume deformation. And in case you're wondering all this stuff with the geometry and all that, this is why this is if you want to do those um if you want to do those perspective edits and all that, you have to get in DxO Photo Lab. You have to get a viewpoint. Yeah, there's no choice. Like it'll all be grayed out if you don't have viewpoint. Okay, so now before I forget, more and get rid of this chromatic aberration and white balance. Local adjustments. I guess I can show you some simple ones with the AI masking. And yeah, one thing about this new version of Photolab, I believe if you have a 2000 series, if you're on PC like I am now, if you have in terms of Macs, I think you need an M1 Mac, one of those ARM Macs now. But if you're on PC like I am, you need it. I think if you have a 2000 series video card, for sure a 3000 series will be fine. This is a 3050, and you can see it runs well. But I think it'll work on a 2000 series GPU. For sure 3000 series. So just so if you do decide to get this one, keep that in mind. That's all got for the mask. And what happened here? Hope we can mask it properly. Okay, so there's a way to scale. Let's delete that mask and try it again. That'll work. There's one. Two. Oh, AI mask got stuff that we didn't need, so wait to remove. Oh, here we go. Yeah, as you can see, the AI masking, I mean, it does a pretty good job, but not the greatest. But as you can see, you still have to do global edits, so we'll just delete that. Off the masking. Go to the white balance setting. So we have that set up. Okay, so now because it's broad daylight, let's darken it a bit. So now it's not too bright. Oh, and when I went to the Weaselhead, oh boy, there were tons of mosquitoes. There were tons of mosquitoes. We'll just do a little bit of smart lighting here. Clear view, as you can tell. And now, tone. The highlights. Let me just check to see if all this is... Okay, so... might be able to go a little further, but... Tail... Probably do too much here. Okay, so... increase the midtones a bit. Increase the shadows a bit. Okay, and then we'll... down those blacks a little bit. Okay. All this stuff. Oh, you know what? We don't have to do any denoising here. I'll just show you. Here's some denoising that you can do. If you have it now has a if you have a Fuji camera, you can do denoising for the Fuji camera. You can use D prime, and because of the AI masking, I guess, and the D prime enhancements, that's why they increase the requirements uh, for the video card or on PC and the type of Mac you need. Yeah, so first we'll do detail extractor, right? And full points. Oh, oh. We'll move that here. Then make sure that here. All right. So now we don't have to go that extreme, but I can show you the extreme. We can definitely do that much for detail. Contrast that a little extra. Saturation, maybe a little bit. If you want to see the before, after, you can see a little extra detail, but not anything extreme. All right, I'll do that sunlight, but of course, it's like previously. Let's turn down the light strength, down the brightness. I can increase the contrast a bit and turn down that saturation. As you can see, yeah, we don't have not the contrast only thing. Ooh, yeah, that's not really gonna work, is it? Contrast color range was. I don't think that's it. No, well, a little extreme, but we'll see. And then if we, well, yeah, that'll work. I think I took it a little too much. Oh, okay, okay. This is dark contrast one. That's a new one. Interesting. I don't really need that. We have. What's the skylight? Oh, the skylight filter could work. Yeah, skylight. We don't have to go all the way to that extreme, but we can add a little bit. Let's see. And you can add film green if you want. You can add some film effects stuff. Or you can use analog effects. I believe that's the film one. Beza is just for, extracting some colors. Yeah, okay. Let's just check to make sure it's pointing to the right one. It is. And we'll export as a JPEG. And you see that sign to the right. You're getting to that right now, and this is the third sign that is there. Now, if you compare it to this one, as you can see, it's slightly different. And yeah, this definitely would need perspective editing. So, first thing we do this. Perspective editing. Turn off the auto. See what we can do. It's more of a left-right. Want to turn to the left? Yeah, like that. That looks better. And because of that, we have to adjust the horizon, bring it out a little bit. And this is why you need perspective editing, because, well, one of the reasons. Another reason is if, like, you're taking a picture of some buildings and it looks off, like the buildings look a little tilted or a little curved or something like that. That's where perspective editing and that kind of stuff is important. But also, when you're taking pictures of signs like this, you saw how it looked a little off, how it looked a little too tilted, compared to how it actually was. Now you can see that. It looks nice and straight. Okay, so we will dramatic aberration removal, purple fringing removal, more removal is important there. Um, oh, and you know what? Just remember, I forgot to set something else up, but yeah, while I'm doing that, yeah, Yes Magic followed me, I think, on Saturday. I didn't get a chance to thank her because she followed me during while I was in somebody else's stream, but yeah, thank you for that follow on Saturday. I really appreciate it. Set another thing up. Second here. Um, and another thing about the Weaselhead that I noticed is, yeah, I think I mentioned this many times. Um, at least when talking, yeah, the Elbow River there, that was high. Like, that was really high. It's like, huh, boy, we've had so much rain. This river is filled because, I mean, literally, and you should see it. Yeah, in fact, I think we will see it really soon anyway. But yeah, in these two photos, you can really see it's a lot higher than it was in 2016 and 2017. The last two times I went to the Weaselhead. Okay, so we'll do the white balance here. You know what? Export this to Luminar. Okay, and it's getting sent over to Luminar. Now, all right, and yeah, this also was one of the software updates that was going on before stream started, which is factors to why um, I started late today. Okay, so do an accent here. Don't have to do any cropping since we already did that. Um, Exposure here. Oh, increase exposure just a tad. Contrast just a tad. Turn on the highlights a bit. Shadows. And we have the blacks and the whites. Just the whites a bit. Those blacks a bit. Saturation a little bit. Vibrance a little bit. Okay, now the structure AI, this is one of the ways you can increase detail and in this software. And yeah, you can do the masking. Like as you can see, they have AI masking as well. They have an object select as well. And the object select works just like the object select that you saw in Photolab. See? Okay, so this, and if we need to do any refinement, we will. So we'll do it with the brush. Although maybe or have it show so that way I know exactly where the refinements are needed. Okay. And structure AI is how you reset rates anyway. Rates that. All right. Right, and then copy the mask. And this is what happens when we go to one extreme, the other extreme, but we don't have to go that much. We'll boost it up a bit. Now the color, what we will need to do is remove color cast. There's a bit of color cast. Details enhancer. Yeah. Actually, in on one photo raw, the new one, like this is just a beta version of it, so it's not the final one. The final one, well, I don't know the exact date that'll get released, but it's supposed to be released in October. But it has some kind of depth lighting filter that you can do. So yeah, you can. If you want to increase the lighting foreground and decrease the lighting of the background, you can do that. We won't do that here. Paste the mask. I'll the details. And detail a little more. Yes. This is where the dehaze filter for this is, and as you can see, unlike the clear view, it adds some warmth. So we can, that we don't, well, I guess we could enhance the foliage a little bit. You can do a nuclear green if you want, but we don't have to do that. We can do that a little bit. We don't need the water enhancer yet. Now let me show you the sun rays filter, because all my photo editing streams that I've done of pictures I took during the spring and summer, the fall, I never got a chance to show you the sun rays filter. So, yeah. Let's place the sun center somewhere. Now we can move it here, and I'll show you exactly what it looks like. See? It's just like that. Although in here, I don't think it's gonna work. That's actually showing the sun. It showed the sun shining directly off that post. And the sun was actually behind me or to the side or something like that. Color transfer. I think this is if you want to transfer color from another photo to that one. Oh, this is basically your graduated filter, if you will, or a depth lighting filter. We don't need dramatic here. Oh, I'll add a little extra contrast, but not extreme amounts. Because as you can see, it's already pretty bright, so we don't really have to do too much there. We'll do that. We don't really want to add too much of the brilliance and warmth and all that. So, export that and make sure that Oh, looks like they changed it. Okay, new export. JPEG. Here, here. Right. Okay, and now, we'll go in here, and as you can see, at least this is on the pathway. Now, this pathway takes you both to the Weaselhead and to North Glenmore Park, and as you can see, looking south, where all those trees are, that's the Weaselhead. Sure. Yeah, this is the pedestrian bridge that you have to cross in order to get into the Weaselhead. Yeah, so since we pretty much have two pictures showing you what the landscape looks like there. One I'll do in black and white with silver effects. Let's see. Not much distortion, but anyway, we don't have to do any of these other things. Hi, Tubesteak, how are you doing? Or Tubsteak, how are you doing? Thanks for coming in. How's your day going? And thank you for coming in from the Hype Mine. I really appreciate it. I'm editing the photos that I took at the Weaselhead. Uh, I had a kind of yeah, I would have done it last week, but because of oh, that's good to hear, and yeah, it's always good to take a break. Always good to take a break now and then. But yeah, I appreciate you being here during your work break. All right, so yeah, we'll take out the more and the chromatic aberration here, and oh, thanks. Yeah, this is actually along the pathway as you head into the Weaselhead. Well, it's, like how it is come from the parking lot. You have as it how it work like when you come from the parking lot, you're in a park-like area, and then you're on a pathway, and then you come across this display and signs here. Um, then you go to and then you have to walk along a pathway a bit, and then it's downhill into the Weaselhead. Yeah, this is the view of the Weaselhead. Yeah, because as you can see, yeah, all those trees. Yeah, that's where the Weaselhead is, and yeah, that's the Elbow River before as it widens into the Glenmore Reservoir. Um, yeah, and it is nice. Although when I went, yeah, just because of all the rain we had here during the summer, lots of mosquitoes. Yeah, yeah, that was tough. Yeah, so yeah, so we'll set the white balance to daylight. I don't remember. Just these settings? I don't think so. Okay. Well, let me just check. Just check. So, yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, because we'll have two pictures of this. Pretty much. We can do that in here. Okay. And yeah, this is Silver Effects Pro. This is what you would need if you want to do any black and white editing. Let's see, brightness adjustments. Oh, okay, you can do. Oh, okay, okay, so you can do those adjustments in there. Oh, and they also have clear view, so I'll add in some clear view. And as you can see, there's a dehazing. Now, I have to export as a TIFF, and then because there will be dust spot removal that needs to be done. Okay, so there's the clear view. We have that. Now, turn down the brightness a bit. Okay. And highlights. I turn on the highlights, so now you can see that sky. And if you want to go back to the original picture, well, yeah, there's a little bit of haze. But more than anything, okay, so yeah, we want to increase the midtones a bit. Shadows will sink down a little bit. And what's this dynamic? Oh, that's what the dynamic brightness does. And and this was actually the first. No, not the first real time. The first real time was when I went to Glenbow Ranch. This is the second real time I used my new camera. Okay, so this is what dynamic brightness does. It can lighten. I don't want it too dark since it was daylight out, but maybe we can down just a little bit. Okay, so the contrast. Oh, add a little contrast. Let's see what the whites are like. Okay, fight them just a bit. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, and there was rain coming. Luckily, the rain wasn't there when I was in the Weaselhead. That I'm happy with because, as I've told many of you, my D7200 survived so many rainfalls. But it rained when I went to like the Douglas Fir Trail at Edwardley Park, and didn't survive that rainfall. So yeah, I didn't want to lose another camera there. Anyway, we can amplify the blacks a bit. So yeah, and yeah, I had to get another camera from a camera store in Edmonton. Yeah. Oh, okay, so that's what soft contrast. Oh, okay, so we can down a little bit here. Structure. Oh, tonality protection. Let's see what else we have. Toning. What does toning do? Oh, okay. Strength 1. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see what this does. This basically has like a film effect to it. Yeah, you can see adding a film effect, so we don't really need that. Let's see what this color. Oh, I know what this color filter is. Film types. Oh, yeah, you can select various types of film, as you can see. On the old film. Yeah, we'll choose that one. You can see, doesn't affect any of my other adjustments. Oh, yeah, we want the color filter. Do a blue one, that's what it looks like. If we do the gray one, orange, yellow, green. Yeah, we'll stick with the basic one then. Yeah, so we'll stick with the basic one. We'll export as a TIFF. Just check to make sure it's choosing the right place. There, I guess. We'll export it there. And the reason why I'm exporting this one as a TIFF is because this is why when you export as a JPEG, that means it's pretty much the final picture. So you're not going to do any more adjustments to it. But if you are doing more adjustments to the pictures, and you're editing in RAW, always export in TIFF. And the simple reason is JPEG is lossy, which means every time you open it up, edit, do changes, you lose some information, you lose some stuff. And with TIFF, it's a lossless one, meaning you don't lose any information every time you open it, every time you edit it. And what I'm doing here is removing those dust spots here. Well, I don't know if those were birds or dust spots, but a good idea to remove those things there. Here, here. And in case you're wondering, I got a new camera. How do I have dust spots? Well, it was a used camera. I like to say light new used because the shutter count at the time that the shutter count at the time um that I bought it, it was 6600. So when these cameras are designed to be used for many photos, 6600 is a very small amount. Oh. Oh. This is the one that like if I was editing this in um on one, well, maybe on one photo, I'd still have to a little bit of work with it. But if I was editing it in Luminar, uh, there's an auto, it automatically gets rid of these dust spots. So it actually does a really good job. But um, oh, oh, really? Oh, okay. So I missed the top there. Okay. Looks like everything's good, kind of. Yeah. Okay, and then we do Control 0 and yeah. All right, now we can export this. Right. Here. Sure. That okay. Now we can close that. The next one there. And as I just showed you before we did that picture, this is a little bit further along the pathway heading to the Weaselhead. And there's that pedestrian bridge. And there's that pedestrian bridge that you take to actually go in there. And then there's some trails on either side of the pathway. All right. For that distortion. Oh, it should be auto there. We don't have to do anything else here. More those things. Um, handle the white balance. The reason why I handle the white balance in here is because yeah, you can't just select like that in Luminar. Yeah, so send it into Luminar so I can show you how edit it, and also what you can do, what the difference is with removing the dust spots. Okay, so the first thing we can do is do this accent a little bit. We can enhance the sky. This is like your polarizing filter now, as you can see. And do some erase, and this is where the removing of the dust spots is very helpful. And it removes the dust spots. Get out of that one, and I'll show you. See how it did a really good job at removing those dust spots. Then just push a little bit. Yeah, the highlights we can bring down. Shadows. Yeah, we'll bring those up a little bit. Yeah, we want to bring those down. This will bring down a little bit. And this is why I did the white balance in Photo Lab, because as you can see, as shot is the only choice here for editing a TIFF. Ooh. Vibration here, vibrance here. And do an auto defringe as well. First, I guess we can do landscape. Do a dehaze. More of a dehaze. We can add a little golden hour here. Here, we definitely want to do some foliage enhancement. We'll enhance the greens, but as you can see, even though it was at the end of August, not quite even mid-September, you can see already some trees are turning some leaves on the trees are turning yellow. It's like, isn't it a little early? Can't you wait a couple of weeks? This is still summer. Okay, now here's the water enhancer. Oh, we have to. What it should do. Should do is yeah. Okay, so erase bridge because the bridge is not water. Bridge is not water, but yeah, we're gonna have to do some refinement. Do all that water, and we'll have to take all that, even though 3, right? And masking there. Okay. Okay, a little extra refinement here. There. Okay. See if to erase that. Okay, yeah, we have to erase this because that's still part of that pedestrian bridge. I don't know why it automatically detected that. And oh, this is another pedestrian bridge, and this, yeah, you should see that pedestrian bridge. As we get through the pictures, that's the pedestrian bridge of the trail. Okay, so now, zoom in. Okay. See that brightness? Yeah, there it is. There's the brightness. A little extra brightness of the water. A little extra contrast. Okay. Too much green is needed. Okay. Now, try this sun rays filter this time. It's the sun center. Here. Side, and yeah. This is more what I want to show you. See? Then, you can completely brighten it up. Turn it down all the way. Like that. The sun rays length. Make it like that. Penetration. Like that. Randomize it to make it look a little bit. Yeah, so that's gonna work. Redid the landscape and the foliage enhancement, I think. Yeah. Then, ooh. So we'll add a little extra contrast here. Do a little bit more there. So let's run here. We can do the color harmony. Extra brilliance. Warm it up a bit since it was hot that day. It was like 27, 28 Celsius. And do a color contrast. So if you want to go all the way, do that for the hue. Split color warmth. You don't have to go all the way with the warm colors. Cool colors a little bit. Okay, and there's one more thing we can try and do. That's if you want to go all the way with dramatic, but we don't have to. Just a little bit. And mystical. Have to wait for it to apply so we can see whether or not it's needed. Just a touch. And good. We'll do the export. Just to make sure it's going to the right place. So like that. Oh, didn't notice that. Okay, so we want full quality there. We don't want 75%. Alright, so now we'll go to next one here, and yeah, this is the sign, and yeah, today is reconciliation day, so this definitely is, I believe, I don't know exactly when this sign was put up. Is there a date? No, no date, but yeah, this is related uh, to that. So yeah, and it has yeah, I don't know who designed it, but yeah, um, the sky is pretty blown out. Hmm, I think. And as you can see, they put it right next to some red chairs there. So we'll do the auto crop. Okay, we don't have to do any perspective editing, I don't think. Okay, so we'll move the chromatic aberration there. Then we'll do daylight white balance. Do clear view, right? Just exposure just a bit. Nope. We want to increase that exposure a little bit. Check to see if we can. Okay, so we'll turn on the highlights in here. Okay. Might have to do something in the software. Up the shadows a bit. Okay. Contrast. Little extra. What happens when we turn on the... Oh, okay, that's... So we have to turn up the highlights contrast so that we can get a bit more of the sky. And then I'll listen to... Let me just check to make sure there aren't any other... Nope. Okay, so we'll put this into color effects, then we'll try to get a little more... Yeah, and we'll try and get a little more in there. So, oh, not the sunlight, we don't want that. Add the sunlight there. Let's do a control point here. Extra here. Let's just check to make sure. Okay, so yeah, that was pretty much what we want. Copy. Oh, nope. We don't want to duplicate, we just wanted to copy it. Nope. We'll delete those ones. I guess there's no way to copy the local adjustments. That would have been nice. See. Doesn't work here. Can't really do that. Wait, this is where those local adjustments come and play. So, yeah, we'll do the local adjustments. Show you that mask now and how it can work. Yeah. Do this. 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 Hold on, I have to do it all over again. Delete that and try it again. Okay. Alright, so there's the first one. Oop. Actually, no, that'll work. Kind of. No, we'll delete that and we'll just see. Okay. Oh, Okay. Right, and then we'll brush it to refine the mask. How do we... Hold on. Delete that. Delete that. Okay. And that. And... Okay, so... Oh, okay, so that's how we do it. Do some refinement there. Okay, then how do we... Alt click. Yeah, the AI mask does work kind of, but see, you still have to do refinements with it. And that. Yeah, before we do any detail enhancement, we have to make sure that mask actually... a little extra refinement here. One more refinement here. Okay. Still have to... So let's try and... this. A... This is the part that always takes the longest, really, the masking. AI mask did a pretty good job, but as you can see, it's not perfect. When you still have to do the refinements. Okay. Now, do mask one and... So yeah, we don't have to do that, but we just have to increase exposure a little bit. Like that. Now, That's right. Oh, wait. Better turn off the mask. I'll turn that off. And as you can see now, it looks right. Now it looks a lot better. Okay. Now, we'll overwrite that. And it's right now. Get over there. Now, all we have to do is enhance the details. And just use control points here. Right, so I don't have to go that far. We can just go a little far. A little extra contrast, saturation here, and see what happens when we add that skylight filter. Oh, well, it works for the whole thing. See how it looks without it? Oh, want the skylight filter there on the whole thing. Now, where's the TIFF? Is this the right one? Yep. Because then we have to see if we can remove some dust spots there. Oh. Okay, I accidentally closed the software program instead of closing the photo. I'm like, where did it go? Alright, now, alright, now let's, get that picture from there. And we, remove the dust spots. That's not it. Where did I send it off to? Let's see. Right there. Is it TIFF? Exported as a TIFF. I accidentally sent it into here. There we go. On. Where did it get sent to? There. Should be there. TIFF. There we go. Let's see if we... Wait. Let me see. Let's see if it accidentally got sent there. Yes, I accidentally sent it there, didn't I? Okay. tells me that I've actually sent it there. Okay. Save. Where is TIFF? Let me just check one time. Somehow. Oh. Okay, well anyway, we have the original in there as well, so that's gonna be fine. No, not that. I want to use that, and here, those dust spots, it's a little tougher. A little tougher with the sky blown out a bit more like this. Um, can't really tell. Sky is too blown out there. Sky is a little too blown out there. Oh, here's one dust spot that I found. Yeah, sometimes it takes a little. Sometimes you have to just look very carefully to find them. Um, one find sky but completely blown out. Oh, there's another one. Okay, I found it. I found it. Okay. I think that's all I was able to find. Yeah. All right. So, excuse me. Okay. So we'll export that. Sure it's in the right spot. Here. All right. Oh, I want to close the software. Okay, now close without that. Oh. Okay. And now here's the first picture from actually inside the Weaselhead on that pedestrian bridge I'd shown you a little earlier. This is the Elbow River. Um, see, this is the Elbow River, and there's the Glenmore Reservoir. And as you can see, there are boats there that tend to sail. There's people who like to canoe and kayak, and I think swim. I think I've seen a few people swim in the Glenmore Reservoir. Um, and also sailing events and rowing events sometimes are held in the Glenmore Reservoir. Um, so auto here. That looks a little crooked. Straighten it out. Yeah. Then we'll do the distortion there. That straightens it out. Alright. Okay, now do more there. We'll get rid of the chromatic aberration. Then, daylight here. The white balance. Then, what do we do? I'm trying to think about which software program to send it into. I want to have another one from that bridge that looks this way. So we'll do that other one in, oh, what is it? Do that other one in, what is it? Luminar, afterwards. Here we'll just use color effects. Oh wait, if we're gonna do that, perhaps we should, do the other things. Okay, so we'll turn down the exposure a bit, because that's already pretty bright. Turn on some smart lighting. Okay. Highlights, so turn them up too much, that sky gets blown out. That. We'll do the midtones here. Shadows will turn up a bit. Blacks turn down a little bit. We want to do that with a clear view. Although we could do it also in color effects there. And we'll do a little bit with the contrast here. If we really wanted to make it crunchy, we could do it micro contrast. Do the fine contrast. Up the a bit. Midtones a bit. Shadows. What to do? Not really. No. This should be, I guess, let me just check. See if it's gonna work. Be nice to turn on those blues. Okay, we'll try that. We'll see how it works. Doesn't work, it doesn't work. But try it out. That. And I can show you how it will work here. So if you turn on the saturation of the blues, with the saturation of the blues completely, see how it turns it completely white. So we'll turn on the blues a bit. That way it looks a little more natural. Vibrancy of the blues. Oh. Guess we can't do anything with the vibrancy. There's no saturation. Okay. So. See? The luminance. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. I see. On the luminance a little bit. I don't know what this uniformity slider does. I'll find out just. Oh, okay. So that's what it does. So down a little bit. And yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that does a good job. Now let's send it into. So yeah, you saw how anyway, so yeah, that's how you can do local adjustments in DxO Photo Lab there. Alright, so now we can, I don't think this has a water enhancer. Oh, it has white balance. Oh, so you can adjust the white balance in here if you want. Let me just see what the Viveza one has. Oh, okay. So you just select it. Okay, and yeah, don't worry, we'll deal with those dust spots afterwards. What does this tonal contrast do? Yeah, we'll do that. And don't worry, I'll deal with the dust spots. A little extra brilliance warmth. extra saturation. Put up just a up. A little extra of that, not too much. Let's see, what else can we do? That's Polaroid filter. The sunlight filter. Light strength a bit. Then, turn on the brightness. No, we don't want to completely darken it. Let's that. What's for brightness? Saturation a little bit. Contrast. And we don't really have to do a water enhancement because we've already done a good water enhancement through the tonal contrast. Polarization, see how that looks. Wow, look at how the polarization works. So we'll do a little bit more. There, okay. Here we can do a graduated neutral density here. Here it is. Let's see. Ooh. Do this. Yeah. And lower, we'll increase that a little bit. Oh no. Do a little bit of darkening of the highlights. Alright. And foliage, yes. We should do something with foliage. Let's do this. Does it look like before and after? Yeah, it looks pretty good. Alright, so let's try and export as a TIFF, see if it works properly. Let's check to make sure it actually exported properly this time. Yes, yes it did. Alright. Now, let's wait for that, and then we'll get rid of those dust spots. I'll show you a film pack, probably with the next picture to show you what kind of things you can do with it. Yeah, get rid of all these dust spots. But trust me, when you print it, doesn't seem like a big deal until you print the picture, and then you see all these dust spots, and then it's like, well, that doesn't look what I wanted it to look like. Well, that doesn't look the way I wanted it to. So, whatever dust spots you can. Okay. All right. We do this. And then we get rid of some dust spots here. Okay. Oh. Okay, now, when it's on the clouds like that, I have to be very precise with it, because it's very tricky. Very, very tricky to remove the dust spots. Wow, did get rid of the... Oh, the local adjustment didn't do too bad of a job, did it? Okay. Um... Okay, there's more dust spots here. Into a mist. Okay. Oh. Okay, yeah, I didn't do... Oh, there's one there I didn't see. Cloud. See if I can get rid of... Okay, okay, not bad. And, yeah, okay. Now we'll do export here. Okay, so let's do that. Alright, now let's move on to the next one, which is looking the other way. Okay, I was just checking, but yeah, looking the other way from that location. Um, yeah, this was well, if you're going into the Weaselhead from where the parking lot was, this is like at the front of the bridge. There's actually a restaurant area, and as you can tell, I was mentioning people like to kayak in the Bull River, or not the Bull River, but the Elbow River. There you go, and probably from the Glenmore Reservoir at that. Yeah. No, oh, we now remember what I was supposed to show you. Okay. Excuse me. We'll first start off with chromatic aberration and all that. Excuse me. Now, here's the stuff from, let's see, where can I find it? Yeah, here's the stuff from Film Pack. Okay, well, we don't really need that. Yeah, here it is. The filter. You can do a bunch of different things, like you can do cool tone if you want, mauve, purple, purplish, blue, warm tone, brown there, pink. I can do a sepia tone here, orange tone, light orange, a yellow tone, green. That warm tone looks really nice. You can add green to your picture if you want. Um, Light leak. This is like if something happens. Light leaks common in film cameras, I don't know, but as you can see, like all these different types of light leaks you can do. As you can see, all these light leaks. None of these really add anything to the picture. So, texture, yes. You want to add like, a little green to it. Like, say, water droplets, lines. Straight lines. Burnt corner. One black and white. Two. I give it a creased paper look. That. So yeah, you can do that. Oh, frame. I think it's pretty obvious. Blur. I think it's obvious there as well. So you see, you can do a lot of different effects with Film Pack there. Wait, wait, wait. Uh, hold on, hold on. don't think this is what I wanted. Hold on. Oh, that's not it. Oh. Now I'm just going to a different one and see if that's how it actually looked. How it looked? Oh, it did look like that actually. Okay. I thought. Oh, so it did actually look like that. I was like, huh? Okay, so, yeah, so I was able to show you all that. We'll do white balance here. Thinking that cool worms don't actually kind of look cool, so we might just do that. Okay, so we'll do that. Where is it? That actually kind of look cool. Second thought, kind of looks. Oh, white balance setting. Look like. Play. Okay. Alright, so we'll send this into Luminar then. Alright. Just wondering why I didn't add Clearview Plus and all this, because in Luminar, as you saw, there's that landscape filter. Okay. So let's see the enhance. The accent here. We do the sky enhancer like that. Oh, well, this is if you want to replace the sky. Don't really want to do that. Yeah, so we'll move the dust spots there. I don't think there are any power lines. But in case you're wondering where in the Weaselhead I went hiking, it was where these trees are. I showed the bridge earlier. Okay, so the dust spots are removed. Okay, good. Let's just double check. It should have been, but sometimes it misses one or two. Okay. Now we'll go into here. Auto defringe. Then, on the exposure just a bit. Contrast. On the highlights. Shadows a bit. Whites we want to bring up. No. That. Now, I want to turn up the exposure a bit. So we really darkened it. Okay, so saturation a little bit, vibrance a little bit. Remove color cast. I can remove the color cast a little bit. Now, do the landscape here. Not a good idea to do with the sun rays because well the sun is over there. If we want to dehaze, as you can tell, the dehaze doesn't warm it up. It actually makes it. The dehaze doesn't warm up the picture. Actually makes it a little cooler. A little golden hour here. Foliage. That. And as I was saying, I already see. I already see some of the trees. The leaves are already changing color. End of August, and already the leaves were changing color. wait until another couple of weeks. And no, not the atmosphere. Not the twilight enhancer, the water enhancer. So, well, we don't have to do any refinement. It got the water nicely. So, if you really want to enhance that water, it's like that, but let's enhance it like that. Let's see what happens when we add some green. Okay, there you go. Got the original color. This. Oh, no. Yes, like that. Alright, and hmm, add some dramatic here. We don't have to go all the way dramatic. We can do a little bit. It's a little bit like that. And some mystical. And a little mystical here. And the relight. So, this is, I guess, like your depth lighting. But not quite like it, because this is more of the graduated filter. And right now it's applying it. So you see, turn it down just a bit. Down just a little bit. And we can definitely do extra warming. Some extra contrast here. Extra contrast. Midtones as well. And those shadows a little high, a little brighter. Extra brilliance. A little extra warmth like that. Some color contrast. Oh. This. And look at how that really enhanced the water then. And some split color warmth will enhance the warm colors just a tad. Colors just a tad, and yeah. Export that. Just make sure it's in the right folder. It's not. Okay. And now, next picture, and this is from the actual pedestrian area of that bridge that goes into the Weaselhead. This is the actual viewing area. It's on both sides, and you can see the river, the Elbow River, either going into the Glenmore Reservoir like you do here. You see some kayakers. Those don't look like canoes, those look like kayaks. Yeah, you see some kayakers there. And heading into the Glenmore Reservoir to join the boaters. And of course, next picture, which is this one, going the other way, going west. View it going west. Excuse me. Alright, so, this, the cropping, okay, that looks a little better. The distortion there. More. Fringing. Dramatic aberration. And, hold on, let's fix this a little bit more. Oh, that's a little too crooked. That looks a little better. Okay, now we do white balance here. And mostly I think it's best to send it off to Luminar. Yeah, okay, it's already in there. Okay, now spin to this enhance AI. Don't have to polarize it all the way, but good idea to get it polarized. Now, move those dust spots. Alright, so the dust spots are removed. The auto defringe here. And exposure a bit. Some more contrast here. On the highlights. Shadows a little bit. Whites here. And turn on the blacks here. Okay, and then we'll add a little extra saturation, a little extra vibrance there. If we can remove a little bit of the color cast. Alright, now we'll do some dehaze. Do it like that. So golden hour now foliage. Okay. Yeah, the water enhancement. Let's do some extra water enhancement. Okay. Okay, didn't get all the Glenmore Reservoir, so we'll have to Glenmore Reservoir here, include the boats. There. Okay. Just put there. And that water here. No, it's interesting. I got some of these. Oh, there's water there. That's why. I was gonna say it's interesting that I got some of these reeds, but it turns out there's water there. As you can see, I forgot to mention this. With the amount of rain we got here in Calgary over the course of the summer, that water is high. You can like this is higher than it normally is. Usually, it's not this high. The Elbow River, especially not at the end of August. And we had so much rain. Yeah, that water, it was high. Literally when I was hiking that trail, like literally, like it wasn't too many steps to end up in the water. All right, and oh, some extra green in there. Color a little bit. Brighten up the water a little bit. Okay. Now, see how dramatic. I need to make it super dramatic. A little bit, not too much. Mystical. You want to go all the way, but we don't want to do that. So bring this here. Add a little extra warmth. A little bit. Okay, now highlights. That, and then the midtones. Okay, we'll do like that. And the shadows. And we'll do like that. Okay, and then add a little extra brilliance here. Pull it down just a bit. Okay, and add some color contrast. Ooh, see how it looks. Oof, yeah. I think here is the best way to do the color contrast. Very rare I keep the color contrast hue at 0, but that's where it's best. And yeah, if you want to see what it looks like before and after, yeah. Warm colors just a bit. Colors a little bit more. Okay. And so we'll remove those dust spots there. Actually, seeing that that's a little too blue now. And sometimes you have to do this where you realize let's try object select. That's not gonna work. Brush. Before I continue on, we'll make sure now I can see it, because sometimes, yeah, you have to do this after, even after exporting. You realize, oh, got missed. Okay. Because that looks a little too blue to me on the trees and all that here. Sometimes you have to, even after you export, if you know, you sometimes notice something right away, and then you have to do something else. Okay. So, oh, oh, the HSL wheel. That's what we want. You know, saturation of the blues. I want to go all the way. We just want to turn it down. On that saturation of the blues. A little bit of the cyans. Okay, a little bit. And the luminance. A little extra luminance here. Okay, that looks better. Yeah, that looks right. Actually, let's do a little extra masking. The brush. Oh, yeah, this is where being a little precise helps. Do that. Little that building here as well. I want to get rid of that building as best as we can. Okay. Now, check out the. Now that looks a lot better. Building? Yeah, it looks a lot better. Much, much better. Okay, now let's export again and see what it does when you export. It'll show us something. Yeah, so you want to replace it. Okay, now, and this is from that pedestrian viewing area, Elbow River looking west. And as you can see, there's two kayak. Actually, I think that's a kayak. Yeah, that's a kayak. Two kayakers going down the Elbow River the other way. Right, and that looks a little no, that looks a little crooked there. Um, okay. Take out the distortion. Yeah, we don't have to do any perspective editing here. Try to take out the more. Calibration here. Daylight. Okay. Now let's see. What should we edit this in? Should we do it in uh this is what I'm trying to think. What should we do it in? Um the Nick collection? Or should we put it in Luminar? Let's see. Now we don't have to do any noise removal really, because that's what Nick define is. These colors benefit from. I'm trying to think here. We'll do it in Luminar. And yeah, especially with that water enhancer, and you can see why that's one of my favorite filters in there. Just because you get to enhance the water so much. Alright. Do this. The accent. Sky like that. First thing we do is remove the dust spots. And in the, or I should say, somewhere uh, near this area, there's the um, ring road that goes through, across the Elbow River. And when I was hiking there, I was wondering, am I gonna run into that bridge? But no, the bridge is really far from the area, from the Weaselhead. A lot further than I expected. Oh yeah, that really nice. Oh, those are clouds. I thought, are those dust spots? Nope, those are clouds. I'm just glad that the rain didn't come while I was hiking there. Okay, so we'll turn up the exposure a bit, and the simple reason, turn down those highlights, turn up the sky, and the shadows, whites there. Okay, just the exposure a bit more, and on the blacks there. saturation vibrance a bit. We can remove the color cast. Yeah, okay, we can remove that color cast. Then ease that. Not all the way. Now a little bit. Foliage enhancement. Yeah, here we'll have to do two. One of the greens and one of the yellows. Okay. Just check. Yep. We don't need to do the masking, but the water enhancer. What's this? Oh, got it all. Okay. Oh. Got a little extra green in there. Original color. Brightness a bit. A little more contrast here. And add a little extra dramatic flair to it. But not too much. Okay. No, we don't need that. Mystical. This. Relight, yeah. Just a little bit. Warm it up a little bit. Okay. Just with the highlights. And contrast. Want a little extra brilliance in there. Warm it up a little bit. Some color contrast. Let's see. Nope. Probably that will work. Let's check how it looks before and after. Yeah. Alright, and then on the colors just a bit. Colors. And we can move on to the next picture. Right. Okay. There. Then, next one is a bunch of people who are fishing. A bunch of people were fishing in the Elbow River there in the Weaselhead. I didn't realize that the Weaselhead is a popular fishing destination. And those berries, I don't know if they're edible. They might be just for the bears, I don't know. And as you can see, there's that pedestrian bridge, the other one that I was talking about that is part of that trail. Yes, some people fishing, as you can tell. I didn't realize that people like to fish in the Weaselhead and on the Elbow River and all that until I actually went there that day. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's straight now. Purple fringing here. Back aberration. This one, oh yeah, this one I can do in, well, we'll see. clear view here. Exposure a little bit, add a little smart lighting. Oh, before we do the contrast, turn on the highlights, midtones, shadows. Do that with the blacks. And now let's do something with the contrast. Okay, just a little bit extra. Highlights. Do a little bit of that. Oh, a little bit here, not a whole lot. Then, do that with the shadows a little bit. See, I can show you the Weaselhead and see. Um, we'll see if we can do anything here. Oh, there are presets here. Okay, so there are global adjustments you can do, and then local adjustments. As I said, this is more about enhancing the color. I want to increase the brightness. Whoa, it's too bright. So brightness just a tad. Extra with the contrast, maybe. Don't really. Did I remember to do the saturation fibers? I don't think I did I? They put it anyway. But I'd like to know. Where did they put the saturation vibrance? Curve? Getting? Effects? Let's see if... Well, here's another thing you can do with Film Pack, this black and white rendering. And of course, this is another thing, the split toning and all that. Okay, let me just check to see where they... Wait. It does seem like I can see. At least they took out saturation vibrance sliders from here. Yes, because they want you to saturate individual colors? I don't know. Yeah. Huh, interesting. That explains why I didn't do saturation vibrance, because it's not in here anyway. I guess or they're assuming you're gonna get, maybe do it in another software, maybe Nick Collection, maybe Luminar. Anyway, what happens when you do extra saturation? Vibrance. Shadows. Want to warm it up a little bit. Then selective tones. Tones, you can raise them up or down a little bit. Then let's see. Then points. Then you can add, and this is what you can do. See, you want to lighten or darken individual areas. One. Oh, yeah, so that's how you do it there in Viveza. And then, yeah, you have a color picker. Pick a different color. Change that if you want. Pick that color. Do that. So, yeah, it basically does things just with individual colors. And we'll close that because we're not gonna do it in there. I just wanted to show you how it looks. So I did all that in there. We'll do it in color effects. And a lot of the adjustments will probably be global adjustments, not local. Anyway, got some brilliance warmth. So, a little extra saturation there. Up a little bit. Don't have to do perceptual saturation. Sunlight filter. Turn down the light strength. Saturation a bit. Brightness a bit. A little extra contrast there. Okay. The skylight filter here. Okay. That, this Polaroid filter. Oh! I see what a Polaroid filter is. It, doesn't really improve the image. Full contrast? I don't think that's what we want. Balance with Visa. And oh no. No, we don't want that. What's this one? Nope. That does not work. It was not follow the rules. Still summer. It's color cell. No! Color. Contrast color range. Hey! Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. This. Down the brightness a bit. Extra contrast. Shadows a bit. The highlights. Polarize. Wait. Contrast. I don't think that's what we want. The foliage filter we want. The mix. Wait. We want that. Let's turn on the foliage. Finally. Now we can do graduated neutral density. But we'll do like that. Okay. And let's pause the JPEG. We'll make sure it's in the right spot. Then, JPEG. Alright. I just check to make sure. Oh, forgot to close this picture up, didn't I? Okay, so it's in there. Yes, it is. We want to close that. We want to close this. Then the next picture I'll do in on one photo raw 2026, and like I said, this is the beta version. It's not the full release version. I don't know exactly when they're going to release the full release version. It's going to be sometime in October, I think. Although if something comes up, they might release the full version in November. But yeah, this is yeah, this one, it also has some AI masking in there. It actually has a few new filters as well, and also what they did in this one was actually organize the filters. You'll see very quickly. And yeah, this is after I got past the pedestrian bridge and I was looking for that trail. This is the display you see at the beginning of the trail, and the main trail is it goes around this way. Now there's some that you can go around that way. I think there's something that goes in here, but it's a little tricky. Oh, that one, yeah, that one goes all the way there and then it goes there, but I think that, yeah, that's South Glenmore Park, so basically, yeah, that way will take you to South Glenmore Park, a little more in the Weaselhead. I just chose to go this trail way there into the trail. So, first thing we do is, wait, let me just see the little lens correction. Okay, get rid of whatever color fringe there was. So I'll do color fringe. Wait. Was there two sliders before green and purple? Was it like this? Maybe it was always like this. Okay. Do our transform. Well, you can also crop it if you want, but have to transform this, so we'll do the keystone, and this is what the keystone does. 4 points here. And match it up. Then you click apply. No, that's not it. I have to do this. Like that. Like that. That. See? Okay. We'll have to do a transform. Oh, I don't know what that 200 does. Skew do. Oh! Okay, yeah, that's not it. What happens when we rotate? This. Let's adjust the rotation just a bit. No. I don't know what I'm doing there. Okay. The only thing we needed? Oh, okay, I guess maybe the rotation is all that we needed? Yeah. Yeah, looks like the only thing that we needed was the rotation. Okay, so do that with the exposure, contrast, turn on the highlights, on those midtones a bit, shadows a little bit, up whites, and that, the blacks a little bit. I think we'll adjust that. Oh, the haze will adjust the structure a little later. Now, daylight. Now, show you. We don't need noise and purity and all that. So now I'll show you what they changed. You see, with the effects, if you remember from when I have done photoing shoots I was using on one photo raw, everything was all in alphabetical order. There was no organization, if you will. Everything was in alphabetical order. Now they've organized it into various different categories, if you will, and you can see here. So it's a little easier to find things. Here, oh yeah. That's the one that we want. Dynamic contrast, but here's another thing that's different. Now, masking. You can do a depth mask. Where's the AI mask? I'm trying to remember. Oh. Remember there was an AI mask they added? Oh, mask AI, here it is. Wait. Huh? Move that. What was quick mask AI? See if it's... Is that it? I haven't really played around with this, too much. Uh-oh. Wait, let me just check to make sure, because... Okay. I don't know why it got disconnected, from, TikTok, but... Okay. Okay, we're just making sure everything's good. So what happened here? Hold on. Check. Okay. Oh, encoding overloaded. Oh boy, is there a way to? Oh, yeah, sorry about that, everybody. Didn't realize that the encoding got overloaded there. They went too high at a bit rate. What happened here? Oops. So let's just see if I can edit this now. Okay, so that's what happened. It took okay, let's see. I guess that's what happened. I was like, uh-oh, what happened? Yeah, sorry about that, everybody. I guess it I just check to make sure everybody can see me. Okay, good. Looks like everybody can see me there. Sorry about that, everybody. Um, I select. Oh, I auto select the mask though. Mask AI. How do I auto select the mask? Because there was something that we could do. Wait. Oh, I think I figured out what I was supposed to do. Subject. Hope the encoding didn't get overloaded. Okay. Do I show the mask now? That. Okay, now I remember what I was supposed to do. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much how you do the AI mask. Yes. That's how you do the AI mask. Don't do this more, add mask AI and quick mask and all this. Because as you saw, it messes things up. It really messes things up. Um yeah, you just choose subject and it'll choose it by itself. Because holy, when I saw that encoding overloaded, I was like, oh boy. Because that encoding overloaded, that brought back bad memories of the old PC laptop where I would be playing a game and, well, it would do encoding overloaded and, yeah, my stream would completely freeze. So, yeah, when I saw that, I was like, oh boy. But, yeah, the good thing is, it didn't, cause any problems. Yes, but that is the subject. Color overlay? Yeah. So we're definitely gonna have to refine this mask a little bit. Let's move that off to the side here. Want to refine the mask. So yeah, even when you use the AI masking, yeah, you still have to sometimes refine it. It doesn't capture everything. All right. Make sure. Okay, the bit rate's okay. Alright, so okay. Oh, there we go. That's how we do it. Oh, we'll just refine it as best as we can. Okay, there we go. Now, turn off that overlay so we can see what we're doing. Wait, what? Hold on. I gotta invert the mask somehow. I invert the mask. I remember there was a way to do it. Way to invert mask, nope. Oh, there we are. That's what we want. Yeah, they've changed everything so much that, yeah, not easy to figure out. So you see, now, what's that? Some dynamic contrast here. I think there's a way to copy this mask. Okay, copy mask. Right? Now, let's add another filter. I'm sure, no, I don't think that's what we want. Photo filter, I think that's the one. See? Or maybe not. That's, I don't think, the one that we want. Okay, let's see what else we have. Not split tone. Face. Editor. I think that, no. That's the one we want. I think that's a new one as well. But no, that's not the one we want. Color enhancer, maybe? Yes, this is the one that we want. So, we'll paste mask. And we'll not invert the mask. One foliage. Yes, that's what we want. Yes, so. And anything else we want? See what's in the color enhancer. Oh, we already have that. Okay, never mind. Tone enhancer, that's what we want. Detail. Lee. Is that mask? And then we can add some clarity to it. Some clarity, a little extra detail. And that's all we need. So now, nope. Okay. One more. Ah, here it is, export. Okay. Choose a different folder. It is, I want the preset. File type JPEG 100%, yes. That. Yeah. So we'll export that. Alright. Yeah, now that we know what we're doing, okay, when I come back to this, okay. Yeah. And if you want to know how to view the film strip, where is it? Yeah, here it is. That's what you do, film strip view like that. But we won't do that. We'll put it into photo view. Uh, you know what? Oh, let me think here. Let me just think here for a second. Let me just think here for a second because yeah, that's that bridge I was talking about earlier that leads into the trail in the Weaselhead, the main Weaselhead trail. Um, yeah. All right, so yeah. So what I'll do is let's see into anything. Masking brush, super select. Okay, so far, um, yeah. So it's just analyzing the image right now. Um, I don't know if this is the right one that I'm supposed to use to do the auto removal of the uh. I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to use for auto removal. No, it's not it. Masking brush. I don't think that's it. Brush. Nope. Visualize dust. No, that's not what we want. Mode. Brush. Brush eraser, maybe? Oh, here we go. Reduce dust. That's what we want. Reduce dust. There we go. Let's take it. Yeah. Alright, so it'll reduce the dust. And then we'll be able to again, like I said, this is just a beta version, so um with the software, sometime in October it's supposed to um sometime in October it's supposed to that the full version is supposed to be released. Yeah, this is that bridge that I was talking about. This is that bridge I was talking about. That goes into the main part of the Weaselhead, that trail that I was going in. Um, okay, there we go. So, like the dust got removed. As you can see, I press those square bracket keys. Increase and decrease the size of that. But now we can let's go in here. Yeah, it does look like it got rid of some of the dust. Okay. Now, we'll do a transform, but oh, let's just try and straighten it out. Okay. I think I'll have to do a crop. Where's the crop? Here it is. Now, that to straighten it out. Okay, there we go. That's what we want. And now it's straight. I think after this picture, I'll take a lunch break. But for those of you who've been in my photo editing streams before, you know I take lunch breaks in the middle of them. So yeah, that shouldn't be anything new. So we'll do that with the exposure. Oh, wait. Before do lens correction for the color fringe here. Yeah, that did a pretty good job of it. And now let's do that with the exposure. We'll do that with the contrast. Highlights, no. And on the highlights like that. Highlights down. Midtones, yeah, we'll increase the midtones. Shadows, yeah, we'll turn those shadows down a bit. Yeah, we'll turn on the whites. Blacks, yeah, we'll want to turn those down. We'll want a little bit with the haze. Daylight. For the white balance. Saturation. Saturate a bit. Now, we'll do the dynamic contrast that we need. Right? Now that we know what to do, subject. Let it use the subject. And if we have to adjust it, we will, but hopefully it catches that as the bridge. Because, yeah. And now that we know what the subject is, or not that we know what the subject is, now that we know... Hey, did it choose the proper subject? Let's see, what did it... I will have... Okay, we're gonna have to remove this because it didn't choose the correct subject. I shall have to... Wait. I shall have to choose the subject myself, because it didn't choose the subject itself. As you can see, this goes over the Elbow River. Okay. Right. Oh. I will have to do the subject myself. Let me just, well, we can do the refining after. Let me just, move that out to the side here. And that's why, even when you have AI tools, you still do things yourself. Because sometimes the AI doesn't catch what you need it to catch. Okay. That, and then... Wait. Hold on. Okay, let's try. Let's try this quick AI mask. Well, that makes it a little easier. Choose this. That. This. This. This will save me some time, won't it? Always learn something new, don't you? Okay, let's do this and this. This. Then, read the mask, and then we can refine it by adding a few extra things. Okay. We'll continue with the mask. Nope. What else am I missing? Yes. Nope. Paint, yes. Sure. Just those little bits that the AI didn't get. But again, this is why. Sure, you check the AI's work. As you can see, the AI did a good job, but it did miss some things. You can see. Oh. Okay, so this. Then. Okay. Let me just do a command 0. Right. Or control 0 since I'm on let's invert the mask. Copy the mask. Then turn it off and just check to make sure. Oh. Okay. The mask. I want to invert that. Copy the mask. Right. Back in here. Yeah, copy the mask. Wait, let me just check. Yeah, mask. We'll copy the mask. Alright, and then, yeah, that's what we want. We want this. Detail should be on this thing here. Then, tone enhancement. We'll paste our mask. Right. Some extra detail to it. Some extra clarity to it. Then, photo filter, color enhancer. Want to enhance that foliage. We'll extra. Extra there. Actually, so that's the foliage. Let's see what else we can do here. Let's see if we can enhance the saturation of the vibrance here. No. There's some way to enhance the saturation of vibrance thing. Maybe in here, yes. The extra saturation, vibrance to it. What else can we do? Sunflower. Oh, Young Game, thank you for the follow. Wait. Thank you for the follow on. Let me just check. Let me just check. Let's check. Where was it? Thank you for the follow on Trovo. I really appreciate it. Hope your day is going well. Uh, yeah, Young Game, thank you for the follow on Trovo. I really appreciate it. Hope your day is going well. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see what else we can do here. Oh, this depth lighting. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I wanted to show you, the depth lighting. Okay, so we'll paste the mask. Alright, and you'll see exactly what I was talking about. Now, foreground. As you can see, you can lighten it up, and then the background. Wait, what? Is that it? Wait. Oh. Hold on, hold on, hold on. See what they have. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so you see, and foreground. Wait. You see, and you can lighten it like that. But yeah, that's how it is. So yeah, if you want to do it like that. Oh wait, you know what? I can show you in a better way because it's not gonna work with this picture. Um, I think that's good. So yeah, we'll export that. Export it. Okay, so I'll show you, that's what I was supposed to show you with this picture. You can always export it again. Not a big deal. Alright, so now depth lighting, I'll show you here, because this is actually should be where it should be actually. Okay, so foreground, see? So we can actually increase the foreground, background, turn down a little bit, like that, and then a little depth there, a little transition, like that. And if we want to warm up the foreground like this, warm up the background like that. Okay, so we'll export that. Listing photos replace, yep, we want to do that. We'll export that. Yeah, that's what I forgot to show you all. The depth lighting. Okay. So what I'll do is, alright, so what I'll do is I'll take a lunch break here. Um, yeah, for those of you who've been in my photo editing streams before, you know I take a lunch break. So yeah, I take a lunch break. Uh, anyway, I'm getting hungry anyway. But yeah, hold on, let me just try and get rid of that thing. Okay. Yeah, so for those of you who've been in my photo editing streams before, you know I take a lunch break in the middle there. Um, so yeah, so we'll get back to the next picture. It'd be this one. Oh, yeah, this is the picture from the bridge, isn't it? Yeah, picture from the bridge. So yeah, I'll show. So we'll get to that one then after lunch. So yeah, I'll see you all after lunch then. So we'll get on to the next picture now. Um, Next picture, this one. And as I mentioned before I had lunch, this I believe was from this pedestrian bridge here. And and yeah, as you can see, the Elbow River, once it gets into the Weaselhead, kind of branches off in a couple of directions. Okay, we'll make sure to do that. And we'll do distortion like that. Right, let me just check to make sure everybody can see what I'm doing. Oh, Panzer Tracks, how are you doing? Thanks for coming in. How's your day going? Hey, yeah, this is actually a good time because I just got back from my lunch break. Just gonna make sure. See what I'm. Okay, there we go. Anyways, but yeah, as you can see, the Elbow River is really high. Yeah, we had so much rain, as I mentioned, this summer. So yeah, for late August, yeah, Elbow River usually isn't that high. Um, okay, so we'll do that with the chromatic aberration here. Oh, and just the white balance. Make It's on daylight setting. Let me. Yeah, I actually do photography professionally, like with nature and street photography. That's my um, those are hobbies of mine. Uh, but yeah, I do events and sports and portraits and things like that professionally. And well, I mean, I have to mention this. I do sell prints, digital downloads, and photo products of nature, my nature and street photos on my website too. So yeah, there is also that. Nope, nope, nope. Um, Actually, yeah, that is pretty straight. Well, let's see if I can get a little. Yeah, there we go. We got it straight. Okay. Um. Well, let's finish this up in Luminar. As you can see, yeah, there's the forested areas. As you can see, there's forested areas. The Weaselhead there. Um, oh, yeah, it was flashing Luminar. Okay. And welcome back from the ad break, everybody on Twitch. Um, that's it this way, and we'll see. We're gonna have to do. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to the extreme of the sky enhancer. No choice in order to see the clouds. That auto defringe there. And remove those dust spots there. Okay. Oh, closure a bit. Oh, no, we want to increase the contrast on the highlights. On the shadows there. On the whites. So, turn on the blacks there. Panzer, yeah, Panzer tracks. If you didn't hear it because of the ad break, yeah, I do photography professionally, like nature and street are hobbies of mine, and and but I do sell prints, digital downloads, photo products of my nature and street photos. But yeah, professionally, like I do have a business as well where I do events and sports and portraits, things like that, family photos. Alright, so we'll increase the saturation there, the vibrance there. Okay. And dehaze this. Okay. And we'll add some golden hour lighting. Some foliage enhancement there. Also do it on the yellows. Alright. And the water enhancer. And oh, did a good job there. Okay, so we'll use the green, additional color there, some extra brightness there. All right, then oh, that's split toning. That really is most effective with sunset photos. Yeah, add some mystical here. No, well, I charge like I do an hourly rate for events. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I do an hourly rate for events, and yeah, all the photos that end up being good, that I end up being good, and that I therefore can edit. Yeah, those are all included in the in the price that I charge. I don't do yeah, I don't do charge one charge for just taking the picture, then charging for certain photos to be edited. No, I just do a hourly charge, and um, yeah, whatever photos are good, uh, yeah, then uh, and I keep those and edit those photos that turned out good. We'll do that with the mystical. Um, yeah, dramatic. Yeah, we don't have to do extreme like that. Just a little bit like this. We don't have to do like that. We can just do a little bit like this, and it'll apply the relight. Okay, extra brightness there. Depth. Warm it up a little bit. This. And that. For the highlights, the midtones. Okay. And the shadows here. Okay, and then some extra brilliance here. Oh, excuse me, we'll cool it off. Um, little color contrast. Color contrast up to there. And a custom photo. I never had anything like that. Yeah, I never had anything like that. Like custom edits. Never. Let me just clear this out here. Yeah, I never had custom edits before. Yeah, that. So I want to know about the custom edits because that situation hasn't come up before. So we'll do this with the cool colors. Then export this. Just check to make sure it's going to the right place. Okay. And export that. Alright. Now, oh, yeah, that one we can, actually, yeah, this one would make more sense to edit in, on one photo raw here, I think. Alright. So, oh, you use Photoshop? Yeah, what I use is on one Photo Raw, Photo Lab, like DxO software, Luminar, and Affinity Photo. Uh, uh, for me, well, here's the thing: before Adobe started charging the subscription, uh, Adobe software was too expensive for me, and then after Adobe started charging for the subscription, I ended up looking for alternatives, and yeah, these ones are good. Like these are the names of the software programs. Let me just. So, yeah, that's the name of the software that I use. Alright, so, yeah, this one. Okay. That for the color fringe there. We'll do the transform, and this is, well, yeah, this is where the keystone can really come in handy here. Okay, so this is what it means by keystone. So like this. Then we apply here, and yep, that's what it pretty much looks like. So this is what keystone perspective editing is supposed to do. It's supposed to basically make things that are, I say, crooked and not looking proper when it comes down to the perspective look straight and look like how you're supposed to see it. Right? We'll those edits here, the highlights. We'll have to see what we can do. That with the shadows. Down the whites. Down those blacks. Turn down the haze here. Daylight. A little extra saturation. Extra vibrance, but now the effects and now again with this dynamic contrast, this is just to add detail, and yeah, we just wanted to make sure that it chooses the subject here. Gotta make sure it chooses the correct subject. I just view it. Yes, this time it worked. This is that AI masking that they added that I was talking about. All right. I think we have to invert the mask. So we'll this mask, invert it. See? Yeah, that's what we wanted. This is one of the signs that is along the actually no, this sign I think yeah, it's along the trail, but I think the sign is we want that to be 100%. Yeah, but the sign is like at a meadow. Like when you're hiking in there, you come across a little bit after that bridge, you come across meadow. This is I think the sign that's there, or is it along the river? I think it's along the river, and a little later you come across the meadow. Do a little color enhancer. Extra saturation, vibrance to this. What else do we need? Oh, depth lighting. And this is also again, this is the masking, the AI masking. Good. Yeah. So that's the foreground a bit, background a bit, so in that way it shows more. What the? Then foreground, we'll do that, and we'll do that. Then What else could we do? A tone enhancer on this. Let's paste the mask. But add a little extra. Oh. Okay, so. Okay. We have to invert the mask. Alright. A little extra detail there. A little extra there. And yeah, so we can now export that. Okay, and alright, now what's the next picture? Okay, yeah. Now we're getting to the meadow. Yeah, so now we're getting to the meadow. Okay. So next one is that meadow that I had mentioned. Yeah, so this is a pathway that goes into the meadow. But yeah, I just stayed on along the river when I was hiking this trail. Okay. Well, let me just check something a second. Okay, anyway, so now, meadow. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so, the dispersion fix. No horizon detected. Looks like I'll have to do this manually. Oh, hold on. That's not the way it's supposed to go. It's supposed to go this way. Yeah, there. Now that looks right. I'm gonna have to do perspective editing here. Okay, that with the chromatic aberration. And we do the daylight there. Yeah, I think we'll finish this up in Luminar. All right. And now we go into Luminar here, and start off with accent AI and then the sky enhancer. Right, and then remove the infringing. Then for those dust spots there. Okay. Now exposure just a bit. A little extra contrast here on the highlights. Shadows a little bit. No, don't have to turn on the highlights that much. Increase the whites a bit. Increase the blacks a bit. A little extra saturation. Vibrance there. I'll remove some color casting. Then dehaze. Okay. Add the golden hour lighting. Here, definitely you want to do a foliage enhancement. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, no water enhancement because yeah, this isn't the river. Little dramatic there, and do some. No, glow. Mystical, that's what we want. Okay. Like that. Warm it up a bit more. And finally, some extra contrast here just to tighten it up. Extra brilliance here. Extra warmth. Some color contrast here. Oh, that's a little extra. Okay, like that. And then warm colors. The cool colors will tone down a little bit. And make sure it's going to the right place. Oh, it is. Alright, so we'll export it. Now, the next one is another display here. This is the one that was at the meadow there. And I think because of all the years that was there and the weather and whatnot, yeah, you can see fading. It's fading away. Anyway, let's do keystone correction. Now, remember, I don't have a 24 to 70 lens right now, so I did the best I could. Okay, yeah, that can work. Yeah, so I did do the best I could with this, with the 50mm lens on that D on that D610. Might have to do something to. Definitely, we want some structure here. Down the haze. Daylight. Extra saturation, a little extra vibrance. Let's. I want the tone enhancer. We'll have to increase the exposure a little bit. Detail. Clarity. Oh, that. Okay. Yeah, so that's all that's needed on this one, since it pretty much is taking up the full screen. Or the whole. Just a picture. Oh, okay. Now, there's another picture of the meadow. And now here's another picture of the meadow. And as you can see, it's a much clearer shot of the meadow there. Alright. And as you can see, no animals in the meadow at all, just all the bushes and the trees there. In case you're wondering how I'm able to, if I zoom out too much or zoom in too much, how I'm able to get it back to it looking like this, I just press F3 on a PC keyboard. I don't remember what it was on a MacBook since it's been so long since I've edited photos on a MacBook. Alright, so the chromatic aberration, more. Uh, daylight white balance. We'll put this into Luminar Neo. Alright. Oh, whoever liked the stream on TikTok, thank you for that. I really appreciate it. I just saw it. I was just, getting I was just checking to see how long I had been streaming for. So, yeah, I had everything. Like, I have my chats set up properly. But whoever liked the stream, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Alright, so, we'll just do that with the accent AI. Sky Enhancer will do that, and as you can see, yeah, rain. Well, it didn't rain at that point, and also when I got to the parking lot, it still hadn't rained yet. Still hadn't started raining yet, so, yeah, uh, I'm happy that I was able to not have to deal with the rain. Okay, but we'll increase the exposure just a bit. No, increase the contrast. Then turn on the highlights like that. On the shadows. Whites there. Blacks there. Saturation vibrance like that. Oh, almost forgot to remove the dust spots. Yeah, but that's always important because, like I mentioned, you're it's more when you're printing the photos than anything else. It says dust spots removed. Let's check. Yeah, it does look like they did get removed. Okay. I think here we'll do the sun rays filter to kind of show you the sun rays filter. What was that sun? Put up here. This. Like this. I want those sun rays to have a little. Want some penetration. Would have been probably like that. Oh, no, we wanted to glow. Randomize the sun rays. Okay, so now, dehaze here. Got some golden hour. We'll enhance that foliage. Greens. Greens as best as we can. And also the yellows. And if you it's ever so subtle, as you can tell. Alright. Yeah, mystical we want. If you go all the way, we don't need to go all the way. Dramatic. Do this. So brightness a little bit of the far part. Do that, okay. Then add a little extra super contrast here. And add in some extra contrast here. And the color harmony. We'll add a little extra brilliance. Put it down a little bit. Some color contrast. No. Oh, okay, we'll add it like that. Definitely. Wait, what happens if we. Yeah, that really enhances the look of the rain coming. Warm colors just a bit. It's just a little bit with cool colors. Alright, and then we'll export this. Okay, excuse me, and then next up is another sign here. You know what? Let me show you perspective editing, like here. Okay. So this is how this perspective editing tool is. That's 8 points, so we want a 4.1. Okay. That don't help me out. Okay. It's a good idea to show you perspective editing also in DxO software, and in this case, Viewpoint. So, as you can see, it's very similar. Lots more. It works very similar to how it does in On1 Photo Raw. Why? Okay, that didn't work. Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, that didn't work. But where this sign is, it's right there along the river. But yeah, that didn't quite work. But at least you know how. Now, even though the actual thing didn't work, you saw how it actually works and how you can do the perspective editing in On1 Photo Raw. Let me see if this works better here, because that didn't work in there. Why? Yeah, it works better here. I don't know, in DxO, in Photolab Viewpoint, when it did not work at all. But you get the idea of what it's kind of supposed to do. Adjust the distortion correction a bit. That's the first time ever that I've had to manually adjust the distortion correction. What does it look like when it's 0? Okay, that does actually look better when it's set 0 compared to the other one. Alright. With midtones, and yeah, this is along at the river, like where it curves, where the what is it? Where the where the trail curves around, and you start to head back towards um the main pathway that takes you in and out of the Weaselhead, and main path, which also connects both North and South Glenmore parks. Um, Yeah, and this there's a bunch of trees and all that. Um, I think there's also a wood thing. Let's just see what happens when I um, oh, okay. So actually straighten out those corners. Okay. Excuse me. Let's do some depth lighting here, I think. Brighten it out a bit, but yeah, we can definitely do some structure here, since it's really only this thing here. Haze removal. Here it was in the shade. A little extra saturation. A little extra vibrance. Alright, so we'll do depth lighting. Okay. Foreground. Like that. Background. Down. Depth here. Transition. We'll warm it up a little bit more. Over there. I think that's all we need. Oh. Okay, so now we'll export that. Oh. And next up is the other side of the river, and I don't know how to explain this. Basically, as you can see, the river has different channels there. Um, it's really hard to explain. Okay, we'll do the distortion correction here. Okay, and now it's straightened out. Wait, let's just get rid of the chromatic aberration here. And the moire. You know, I probably did it in there, but you know what? Excuse me, let me show you, I guess, what I do when it comes down to, HDR editing. Right, I'll show you what I do when I do HDR editing. What I do is I create two virtual copies. Right, I create two virtual copies. Right, now this is the original, I believe, with the basic edits. Right, Now, wait, hold on. Let's check to make sure. Okay, so, okay. And I increase one exposure by the first virtual copy by +1. Then the second virtual copy. I said the second virtual copy by -1. Alright. Then select all three images. Okay. And oh wait. Then I export to an application. Trying to decide which is, you know what, let's do Aurora HDR. Yeah, let's do Aurora HDR here. Right, so now it's loading up Aurora HDR. Here's okay, so now we do the alignment like that. Take off the ghost reduction. Want this one, reference image. I'll remove the chromatic aberration there. And here's the thing about Aurora HDR. Skylum stopped making it after the 2019 edition. Why, I don't know. I don't know if they didn't get enough sales or what happened, but anyway. Yeah, so now here's that image. Okay, that's based on those the three images that we had. So now we can do white balance, daylight. Oh, I guess we didn't have to set the white balance in there. Oh well. Anyway, so now we can do exposure here, contrast, then HDR enhance, smart tone, down smart tone for now. Wait, turn on the highlights, not too much. Okay, turn on the shadows, on the whites a bit. Now increase smart tone a bit. Okay, and the blacks we can turn down. Color we can saturate. Add a little extra vibrance here. Now the color contrast. And here is where the real HDR stuff comes in. We saw the HDR enhanced. Now, a little extra HDR structure. Just do a little softness, then boost it up a bit. Then this HDR microstructure. And boost it up a bit. Well, that's the softness. Now there is denoise that you can do with HDR. A little bit of denoising. Okay. And if you want to do image radiance, you can do that. You know the Skylum, when they had created Aurora HDR, they actually partnered with Trey Ratcliffe to make it. Maybe that's why they stopped making it. I don't know. Do a little image radiance. Then we can do the polarizing filter all the way. Well, that much. Then you can boost the details a little more with HDR. Okay, just like that. Glow. That makes more sense there. Top and bottom lighting. So now, what top lighting like that, and extra vibrance, warmth, and bottom lighting. Just that a little bit. Contrast there. Vibrance here. Cool it down a little bit, or maybe warm it up a little bit. Warm it up a little bit. Then you can see there's a little too much blue there. So, what you have to do is create another layer. Do another adjustment layer. Rename it if you want. I won't. Okay. We'll just. There's a way to show it. I want to be able to see. Hey, you see the mask. Get it. Mask isn't showing. Oh, there. Okay, anyway. Like this. Well, let's see there. Don't worry, I'll handle that. I'll erase it up top here, so that way blue up here. Okay. That there. That there, and then paint there. Okay, so done. Now, here's what we do. All the way down to HSL, saturation. If you turn down the blues all the way, that's what happens when you turn it up all the way, and turn it down all the way. Turn down those blues a little bit. Okay, and luminance a little bit, and there we go. All we need to do. Right? Now, we can export. There it is, export. Oh wait, yes, we do have to put it into TIFF. Now we export this image. Right, and now remove the dust spots by going into Infinity Photo. Alright. And excuse me here. Then yeah, here's a couple here. And as you can see, those are really starting to get thick, getting ready for a rainfall. Just glad that it wasn't raining before I got on my before I got back to my car. Okay. Some over here. Oh. Oh. Oh, yep, here. 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 on here. Okay. Where else? Oh. Okay, so here again, we'll that's not it. A little bit of maneuvering. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. Now we can export this. All right. Now we're done that. Okay, so oh, oh, oh. Just in case we have to do one more. Tips. Okay, and this one it's essentially um, and this one it's essentially a meadow across from this little bit of the river, and you can see how high it is because uh, usually this river is kind of over the water's usually at the end of August over here. So yeah, um, because usually yeah the river is down to here. So yeah, that shows you how much rain we'd gotten here. So well, it is pretty straight anyway, but let's see. Adjust it. Okay, okay, that's pretty good. That, yep. Take care of the distortion. Okay, so we'll do that with chromatic aberration. Daylight here. We'll export it to Luminar. Okay. Okay, and now let's see, yeah, here. Okay, so excuse me. So it looks like yeah. In this case, the sky, yeah, didn't ended up getting a little more cloudy in this at this part. Although it was pretty sunny. Um, so we'll remove those dust spots wherever it's showing. Excuse me, and then we'll increase the exposure a little bit. Contrast down the highlights. Okay, turn on the shadows a bit. This with saturation, vibrance. What? Actually, no. In this case with the sky, yeah, it's not gonna make a difference in terms of trying to replace it because it wouldn't match what actually was there anyway. Yeah, we'll add some sun rays. What's the sun center here? Oof. Do like this. Some that way. Length. saturation like that. Some do like this with that, and then randomize it. And we'll dehaze. Little golden hour here. Foliage enhancement. That's on that way it's not the nuclear green. A little extra dramatic here. Excuse me. Oh. And mystical. What to do like that. Oh. Not doing neon and glow. Oh. Gonna relight. This. That down a little bit. This, and then we'll warm it up a bit. So the highlights. Out of the contrast. Just the shadows. Then a little extra brilliance, put down a little bit. And color contrast, let's see. Do like that then. Colors roll down a little bit. Down cool colors a little bit, and okay. Then we'll do one more picture, and yeah, then I'll have to call it a day. Unfortunately, I started late because many of these programs had to be updated. Oh, many software updates. Okay, looks like the picture got um exported now. Okay. So yeah, one more picture. Okay, yeah, this one. Now this is looking, I guess you could see southeast. Yeah, this is looking southeast, and um again, like I said, river and trail right there, like usually there's a little more room between the river and the trail, so yeah. Okay. A little crooked if you ask me. Okay, that'll work. And get rid of distortion there. The chromatic aberration. And the moire. And do like here. I think Luminar might be the best choice for this. The simple reason because of the way the sky is. Because also I think there was some haze coming in. Not as bad as after Labor Day. But still, it was starting to come in there. Alright, so we'll do accent here. A little bit of the sky enhancement. For those dust spots. And an auto defringe. And exposure. And do some smart contrast. Some highlight. Turn on the highlights. Turn on the shadows. saturation, increase the vibrance. Get rid of a little bit of the color cast. Then do dehaze here. Okay, do golden hour, foliage enhancement. That. And yes, we'll do the water enhancement. The pathway is not water. Alright, now with the blue, we'll add a little extra green in there. The original color. Want to brighten it up a bit more. Contrast, and this is what it looks like before and after, and there you go. A little extra dramatic. We don't want it to look too much like that. Here. Oh. Some relight. A little bit. A little bit warmer. Right, so just make sure. Just have to make sure of that. Didn't actually do any edits on that one, but anyway, we'll do some extra contrast. Start with the sky there. A little extra with the midtones. And the shadows. And color harmony. Add a little extra brilliance here. Warmth. Turn down the warmth. Color contrast, let's see. See. Okay, yeah, we can do that then. Down a little bit and same thing with the cool colors. Export it. Alright, and let's see how long we've been going for. Almost 5 hours. Yeah, I think I better end it here. I think I better end the stream here. Because, yeah, then I have to have a shower, have to eat supper. So, I have to have a shower, then have supper. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't turn off HDR, but anyway. Okay, so yeah, we got through a good number of pictures. I definitely got through a good number of pictures there. Unfortunately, we couldn't finish them all. Weaselhead pictures, there was what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pictures. So might not have taken too long. Actually, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And those two wouldn't have taken too long, or the last two wouldn't have taken too long. But got a half hour. I started a half hour late. So software updates, and lots of software updates. Software updates had to come at the wrong time. Okay, so what we'll do is first what we'll do is we'll say goodbye to everybody on TikTok. Thank you everybody for coming in today. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. Whoever it was who gave me that like, thank you. I really appreciate it. So next stream I'll see when to do it. First I have to finish these pictures. And then also have to post them. And then I have to finish the Canmore pictures. Then I have to post them. But regardless of when the next stream is, yeah, hopefully we'll be able to go there. So yeah, all of you on TikTok, you all have a good you all have a good night, and we'll hopefully see you all at the next stream. Hold on, gotta do something here quickly. All right, now, um, now we're on Twitch, Trovo, and Kick. Uh, so before, I don't think I'll have enough people to do a raid on Kick. Let's check, but I don't think I will. Uh, 3 short. Doing a raid on Kick. But anyway, that's fine. Before I find somebody to raid, or before we say goodbye to everybody on anyway, alright. So, before we say goodbye to everybody on Kick on Trovo, I'd like to share some links with all of you. First link here, it's my campsite.bio website. On this website, you'll see the links to my writing website, my photography website, my other social media. So if you want to follow me on any of my other social media, you can click that link, go through the list, and follow me on the social media that we're both on. Next link I'd like to share with you is a link to my writing website. On this website, you'll see the links to my, or if you're interested in checking out my books, interested in buying them, in the navigation bar, you click books written, all the books that have been published so far will show up. There's also buttons on there that'll take you straight to the retail listing. So if you're interested in buying yourself a copy of one of my books, here's a link to my photography website. If you're interested in checking out all the information about my photography business here in Calgary, what I do, my portfolio, all the other stuff, all the information there. You can click that link and go through that website. There's also a shop on there where you can buy prints, digital downloads, and photo products of my nature and street photos. What you do is, after clicking that link, you click shop in the navigation bar, and you can go through that drop down menu and see if there's anything you're interested in buying. If you're interested in supporting my photography, I'll leave you the link to my Patreon and subscribe star pages. Okay, and I'll here. There's 3 tiers of membership you can sign up for. First tier is photos I haven't shared on any of my other social media. Second tier is early access to the digital downloads of my nature and street photos before they go live on the e-commerce website, as well as exclusive coupons to the e-commerce website. And the third tier, once I figure out how to get to work there, we early access the VODs of my live stream videos. What I do is, sometime after stream, usually it's a day or two, but it could be a little longer, post the VODs onto YouTube, Rumble, and BitChute in case anybody missed me live. So that third tier, well, I'm still trying to figure it out on subscribe for, but it is working on Patreon. It'll be early access, or it is early access to those VODs before they go live on the other 3 websites. Another way you can support my photography is my Buy Me a Coffee page. You can leave a donation if you want. Also, 2 tiers of membership you can sign up for. First tier is photos that I'm shared on any of my other social media, as well as those photography website coupons. Then the second tier, once I figure out how to get it to work there, it'll be early access to the videos of my live stream videos. And the final link I'd like to share with you is the link to my wish list. You don't have to buy me anything, no obligation, there's no requirement. If you just want to see what's on the wish list, you can click that link. If you do happen to buy me something, and it's sometime during stream, alert will play. There's Generic Tone Gives Picture Alert. There's also a Party Hero Song and Sound Alert. So we are going to rate on Trovo and Kick. So thank you everybody on Trovo and Kick for coming today. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. Thank you to Young Game for the follow. I really appreciate it. So next stream, I'll see when to do it. I have to finish these photos. There's only 5 left. We unfortunately started half an hour a little late. I think we could have gotten through those final 5 photos if I didn't have software update after software update after software update. But I'll finish those offline. I'll also finish the camera pictures offline. And then I have to post those pictures. I'll see if I do any work on my photography website, adding products to that, or if I say that for another day, we'll see. But regardless of when the next stream is, hopefully we'll be able to see you all there. You all have a good night on Trovo and Kick, and hopefully see you at the next stream. Okay, so we're just on Twitch now. Yeah, so we're only on Twitch now. Second, everybody. So, second. All right. Now we're only on Twitch, so yeah. Thank you again, everybody, for coming today. Thank you for chatting with me. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. Hopefully, you were able to learn something about photography. You were able to learn about editing photos. You were able to learn about that. Oh, Photography Rose, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Hey, how are you doing? How are you doing, Rose? Yeah, you got me at the end of stream. You spelled the word photography. Yeah, I'm getting ready to raid out. Yeah. Yeah, the timing right at the end of stream. Yeah, I couldn't, even if I didn't have to do software updates before stream, I still would have ended at this time, so yeah. Oh, it's 1 a.m. for you. Oh, wow. Yeah, might want to get some sleep, but yeah, I am getting ready to raid out. Yeah, it's 6:14 for me. Anyway, wherever I play video games, especially if it's a simulation, strategy, or adventure game, yeah. Sometimes it ends up being 2 in the morning. I check the clock and, huh, okay. Anyway, so yeah. Anyway, hopefully, everybody learned something about photography, about editing photos, about the fact that it's not just Adobe software you can use. There's all types of software for editing photos you can use. Hopefully, everybody learned something. So yeah, hopefully, you were able to get something out of this stream. But anyway, so We'll see when the next stream is. I still have a lot of work, but anyway, we can raid. Let's check something first. Well, and I'm checking to see if there is one person I have in mind, but I have to make sure their mic is on and that they're actually at the computer. Uh, okay, good, good. All right, so raid Firefox. I know it's for Sigma. Um, it's really great. Set up. All right, make this raid official now. Um, all right. Alright, looks like we have everybody here, so I'll quickly wrap this up for you. Great, thank you again everybody for coming in today. Thank you for chatting with me, thank you for hanging out with me, thank you for watching. Hopefully you all learned something about photography and editing photos. Learned about all the software beyond Adobe that's available. So next stream I'll figure out when it is. I have to finish off these photos and the camera photos and post them. If I do any work on the adding products to my photography website. I'll see, then I'll also see when to do the next stream or what game to play. But hopefully, I'll be able to see you all there. Thank you, Rose, for the follow right at the end of the stream. I really appreciate it. So yeah, hopefully, able to see everybody whenever the next stream is. So now let's say hi to Firefox.